even though it was a small collection. No worries, Chris, that's what it's all about. That's what this community is for. Thank you guys for chipping in and supporting Chris with that. So, obviously, it's easier for the guys on Moser to give you the better advice than people who are not on or never have been on Moser. There's something very interesting happening with the rear axle. There's some interesting detail coming through when you start to slide and then the wheels grip up. I noticed this on Tuesday when we did the P3s at Ibara. There's this communication of the rear axle gripping up during that slide. Brino, good evening, Matt and everyone else. Hello, Brino, how are you? So I got well and truly layered up for Donington today because it was very chilly, but the sun was so strong. So all you had to do is find a sunny spot, stand in it, and it soon warmed you up. I was surprised at how few marshals are around Donington today. It was very light on the ground for marshals. They don't have full complement of marshals, obviously, on a track day or a test day, but even so, I've seen more marshals at Donington on days like today. I think they're running a half decent CCTV system as well anyway, so. But I don't think anybody fell off the circuit. I didn't see any cars getting recovered, and the cars that were there were having a little push and a play, especially through turn 1 Redgate. I need to pop over and say hello to the Discord gang in a minute. And beans were in identical cars, we will have an open practice and open quali, just to make life interesting. Rhino, I'm good. Hopefully I'll have better luck today. Yeah, it's just the way the cuppy crumb. Oh no. Oh, don't you just love it when your brain lets you down? Oh, it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. I have really bad days during open lobbies, live streams, and then some days I can just weave my way through the trouble. But it is really good practice, and for when you do take on a more serious race, learning to dodge and weave and dealing with the unexpected. I think it sharpens up your decision making when you have an incident in front of you, and at the end of the day it's a 50-50, isn't it? You either go left or right. But the more and more exposure to incidents, the more you learn car behaviour after a spin and how some people stay on the brakes, some people don't. Had a really nice conversation with one of the Pirelli tyre guys. You know when you don't want to disturb somebody because they're busy. And I could see he was busy, but then I noticed he was struggling with one of the tyre racks. So I gave it a little shove, and he said thank you, and then I took my opportunity to say, can I just ask you a few questions? Have you got a minute? And he went, yeah, ask away. I thought, oh. So yeah, talking about slick tyres and wet weather tyres for the GT3s. A nice little insight into what they do with them and how they handle them, and heating them up in the ovens and cooling them down again, and once they get out on track and what their expectations are, and how different classes have different sensors. Some don't have any sensors at all and it's purely on tyre pressure sensors. Others have heat sensors across the inside of the tyre, and yeah, it's a really interesting chat with him. But the GT3 tyres should be able to do half an hour heavy race, no problem at all. They should go to 40 minutes as a minimum, he was saying, and I think these were like the medium control tyres they were on. Oh, missed my turning completely. And there was they had an early morning run with the GT3s that were there, and it was a bit icy on the track apparently, and damp. And then it dried up quite nicely, so they were on full slicks. And I had to. It's compulsory when you go to a motor racing circuit to have something to eat from the calf. That's how I view it. So yeah, I ended up having a sausage and egg sandwich. Couldn't help myself. It was like there was a thing that ticks in my head when I get to a motor racing circuit. Hunt out the calf or the burger van and get a sausage or a bacon, an egg sandwich. Sets you up for the looking at cars. It's kind of a rite of passage. You've got to have something to eat when you're at a racetrack. Mats is in the house. How are you? Hi. Why always hazy? Because I like the atmosphere of it. It's not always hazy, Matt. Look, it's sunny. Look how sunny it is now. I like to do my lobbies, Mats. Kind of how a race days run generally. So you have some early morning practice runs, then you have a mid-morning qualifying, and then you have the race in the afternoon. So it's kind of how I like to run it, and then you get to see the different weather elements and atmospheric effects. Oh. Somebody please remind me to push it back to 10 minutes for practice at the end of this one. And a bit of time. The tyres are wearing. Oh, I asked the Pirelli tyre man as well about grip drop-off once the tyre starts wearing. And he says with the GT3 slicks that they've got, it doesn't happen that way. Grip drop-off is when tyres for them and their Pirelli GT3 tyres, grip drop-off happens when the tyre gets hot and the surface of the tyre starts melting. They've got a very good grip ratio across the wear of the tyre for their GT3 tyres. Oh, we could have jumped up the board a little bit more then. Sacked again. So that was an interesting conversation. And then he was showing me some of the wet tyres they'd used early in the morning. They got a Mercedes AMG GT3 and a McLaren 720S GT3. It was both in naked carbon or raw carbon. They hadn't been liveried. And I've never seen wet weather tyres. I've seen wet weather tyres before when I visited the racetracks, but I've never seen wet weather tyres where each of the top of the open pattern, that like the bit of tyre, the knobble of the tyre that sits on the surface, each individual one had kind of melted. So that was interesting. And they, for these particular GT3s, they try and aim for 85 degrees Celsius in the tyre oven. And then basically the driver's told to, as soon as they feel comfortable, push and keep the temperature up. There's no gradual warm up or anything like that for these particular Pirelli tyres. I think they were for the British GT Championship, I think. I was only guessing at that now. Oh, that's kind of a bit more respectable. Rhino, my wheel detached from the rig on Tuesday. As the ice snow, I can imagine. That'd cheer me up. Not. Just park it here. Tippy Turbo's raring to go. Nibblet. Hello, Lord Matt and all in chat. Hello, Nibblet. How are you? How's things in Nibblet land? Right. Let's just change that. That. So, whilst we wait for this to tick down, there I spotted this tweet from Overtake GG, and it says sim racers can look forward to a higher pace for updates and content in Automobilist 2 this year, according to Riser Studios Renato. I've not seen that anywhere else, so they've obviously been having a chat, and then they followed it with another tweet that says, yes, more frequent updates for AMS2 will come with the new content, but there is more to them, including elements that might change how you approach a race weekend. Now, can anybody think what that statement, including elements that might change how you approach a race weekend? I think I've literally just thought about what it might be. Can anybody think what that might lean into? Niblet, all okay, thank you. Sun has been out today. How was your wife's meal out on Tuesday? It was very nice, and she bought me a whole curry back. I had a chicken sarguala, so yeah, that was a really nice surprise when I went in the house. Normally she saves me, like, she can't always eat a whole curry to herself, so normally she brings whatever's left, and lo and behold, walk in the kitchen, and there's a warm curry waiting for me straight after the live stream. So yeah, have that. So So yeah, does anybody have any thoughts on that statement from Overtake GG and Riser? I think I know what it is. Elements that might change how you approach a race weekend. What do we think that means? I've worked it out, I think. I'm thinking back to something they were talking about probably a year ago or more. Any ideas? Anybody? Alright, let's see how we got on with frame rate as well, because we had a good one on Tuesday with no frame rate issues. M1 Pro at, I forgot what track we're at. Hooray. Oh no, it's starting already, everybody. Brain's just like, yeah. So what are we saying? What do we think is the what? We got Quali coming. Right, let's start this so people can do their quali lap. Hutchie, warplanes dropping bombs on track during qualifying. Cycrav, think they might bring back the shocking alarm before the race starts. And a nice cup of tea with that. I think they're bringing tyres, limited amount of tyres. Because the one thing that sticks out from what they were talking about ages ago was limiting the amount of tyres in a race weekend. And from what that hint was talking about, that would definitely change the way you approached a race weekend. Hopefully you can still decide what tyres you have and to turn them off and stuff like that, but that's about the only one I can think of that changes your approach to a race weekend. Pills is in the house. Hello, Pills. Hello. So what do we did we I know there was an advert playing for some of you just, so I don't know who heard about my theory on what's going to make us change the way we approach a race weekend in AMS2. So I'll say it again just in case you missed it. I think we're going to have the option for limited tyres in one race weekend. So you might be able to adjust it to one set of tyres for practice and quali, and then one set of tyres for the race itself, or two sets of tyres for the whole weekend, and you use them however you want. So that's the only thing from memory that was talked about that I think would change the way you approach a race weekend in AMS2. Hutchie and JJ are fairly quick and consistent drivers, so if we can stay with them and then close the gap at the last second, although Hutchie's having a real good run down out. So get your thinking caps on. Where do you want to go next? 10 minutes plus one lap is the format. Nice gradual introduction of throttle as the slide went on. Oh, he's pulled out of the way. Weren't expecting that. Thank you, JJ. Still compromised a little bit. Oh, there's an apex there somewhere. Got a parked car. 2 parked cars. Ah! Oh, he's doing his best to get out of the way. No worries, Syncraft. Just one of those. I can see your reverse lights come on, but I'd already chose to go around the outside of it. Hello, Craigs. How are you? Right, let's drift it and wave. There we go. That'll do. Niblet says, hi, Craigs. Andy, why won't AMS2 register my wheel again for calibration? It used to work, but not anymore. Could be many reasons. Firstly, what wheelbase have you got, and when did it last register? This car quite likes half throttle on exit of a medium corner. You don't get too much wheel spin. And then from the half throttle, just keep squeezing. A T128 months ago. Right. Normally, what you want to do is go into the AMS2 documents folder without the game open. So with the game shut, go into the documents AMS2 folder. And in there, I can't remember exactly which one it is, but one of them should be your wheel setup or settings folder, and delete that and start all over again, basically. You hate paying for iRacing. Yeah, I can understand. One of our regulars calculated it was around 5,000 euros for everything in iRacing, and then the ongoing payments. So yeah, I completely get it. I have dipped my toe last year in iRacing for a time trial competition I took part in. I quite enjoyed the way it drove, to be honest, and even the snappiness of the tyres didn't bother me too much. I was in the Radical, which is apparently one of the best cars you can drive in iRacing. Yeah, can't wait for them to get the UI update rolled out. I think they're aiming for this year, aren't they, at iRacing? The replay was quite nice. I managed to get some nice thumbnails for that using that photo mode. So yeah, I quite enjoyed it. Hutchie, hate iRacing, but the Mazda races are unbeatable. Yeah, well, hopefully, fingers crossed, we might have our own little MX-5s coming. People take iRacing too seriously. I think it's linked to how much money they put into it. I think if it weren't an ongoing an ongoing subscription, and then buying the cars and tracks and all the rest of it, I don't think they take it as seriously as they do. I think they're kind of forced into it, because you don't quite get the same level of intensity with LMU, but their online multiplayer is very, very good in LMU. I do enjoy it, although I have had a couple of mare races, but other than that, it works extremely well. Rocco's in the house. Hello, Rocco. How are you? Saw some drama with Verstappen on iRacing like 2 days ago. Didn't he have trouble in a race at Daytona in the LMDHs? And he got 40-second penalties and stuff like that. I just saw a little bit. I didn't really pay that much attention to it. Right, I need to get in the habit of typing this bit in the previous window before we get to this bit. Because most people can't see this because they sit there looking at this window. Andy, isn't the Ginetta a stand-in for the Meta? Kind of. It just doesn't drive in the same manner. Because the Ginettas were built as race cars and were sold for the road, they got a very race car setup, so the engine's quite far back compared to the Mazda, and the suspension is very race orientated. But I can see why you say that. It's about the closest thing we got in AMS2, but potentially we could be seeing the MX-5 coming to AMS2 this year. I hope. Oh. Countdown timer keeps changing tune, everybody. What's it saying like when we get to 10 seconds? Oh. 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 Key change. And then it drops down for the last bit. Who's missing? Somebody's missing in front of me. We've got a decent start. Back to understeer on these cold tyres. Lots of feathering of the throttle, trying to control that wheel spin. You've got to love a slidey car every now and again. We're getting understeer to oversteer, all in one corner. And the cars were proper moving around today at Donington, around Redgate. The GT3 is not so much because of the downforce, but the other cars that were there we'll talk about in a bit. I think we had 6 or 7 of the one particular class of car, and they were squealing the tyres all the way around Redgate and drifting all the way over to the green section there. In fact, I think we'll do that next. We'll go to Donington, the national circuit, in the cars that were predominantly there for testing today. Is this a good Formula 1 track? Yes, especially in the slightly older F1 cars. Because they did race there back in the day. I can't remember what year they raced there. Somebody with a better memory in chat will, I dare say, fact check me and say it was this particular year of Formula 1 car that raced at a rare. Dropping back. Gravy Legs. I guessed it'd be somebody. It was either going to be Gravy Legs or Hamburger. It was hassling me and looking down the inside. I thought one of the community had got a seat for my rig. I was all excited yesterday. I looked at it in the first picture that was sent and I thought that'll do. And he says it's going for free. I'm thinking we're on a winner. And then he took some pictures of the underneath and I looked at it and I thought, how the heck am I going to fit that to my sim rig? I was really sad at the end of the night by the time I'd finished looking at the pictures and scratching my head. I think I'd have to put together a complete frame. I think I've probably got the bits and pieces. I could probably cobble. You don't want to look at my welding. Luckily, it'd be underneath. I think I could cobble together a metal frame for it, but it's not convenient to do at the moment. But the seat looked really. I've never seen a seat connect to a car. It was a Seat Cupra seat. Mats is running away at the front. Hutchie and Martin are having a little ding-dong battle of their own for second place. Oh. Oh no, curb. Oh, Rafa. Oh, and Crikes, I'll catch up with your chat. Sorry, I missed it. Eyes are just starting to wear. I thought we had a frame rate drop then, but we haven't. Just a slight little glitch. There is a setting I need to test. I saw a video for G-Sync and V-Sync last night, and there's a combination and a particular setting that's supposed to stop some of the screen tearing I've been experiencing. So we need to look at that. Probably do that tomorrow. Thank you for joining the stream, welcome along. I think there's room in the lobby currently, so if you want to get ready for the next race, we should have a really good race with the next combination. And it's a combination that I went and witnessed in real life, in the real world sunshine today. I thought I was going to melt, even though it was freezing cold. I don't get to see the sunlight very often. Gravy Legs is currently revving up to get me. Oh, where has Matt's gone? I've just glanced off. I'm kind of keeping half an eye in the mirror and half an eye on Martin in front, and then I noticed that Mats is 6 seconds ahead, well 6.5 plus. Oh, having a wiggle on the way out of some of these corners. I think Mats is driving super smooth compared to me anyway. Uh-oh. Gravy's trying to take the opportunity while it exists. Oh, I did try and leave space. And I think he made the white. Oh, we're off. He didn't have to wait very long, did he? 2 more laps. I got dirty tyres and forgot and give it the beans and suffered for my sins. Crikes, that's another. Oh, hang on, I can't read that yet. Oh. What engine did these have in them? Was it the V10? Oh, third place is off. Trying to leave space for him as he rejoins. Need to stop sliding it. Oh. Concentrating so much now with the tyres the way they are. Last lap coming up. It's a V8, is it, Peter? I like the way that AMS2 makes you wait for the slide to almost finish before you can go back on the throttle now. Which one's that, Rocco? Which race is that? Is that the Rise of Beta one, or is that something else? Because the multiplayer testing is normally on a Thursday, isn't it? Oh, on LFM? No, not many, I don't think. Most of the regulars will tend to stick with this lobby. Oh, stop the bars. Where did he come from? Oh, we got one. Oh, there it is. I was going to say. I thought we had one more for a second then. Right, a change of pace for the next one. It was a V6. Ah, okay. I couldn't remember. I thought it was a great big brutish thing in there. Thank you, Peter. That's another one. He made contact at the start of the race at Road America with another eSport driver, and he decided to crash him out of the road. Really? Okay. Yeah. He might. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the circumstances, but if I tended to get hot-headed in races, which I think I've only ever done once in the real world, but I didn't do anything stupid or dangerous. I don't think I've ever got hot-headed as such in a lobby. But if I did have those tendencies, I think I'd have a big sign on the top of my monitor, just with the words "role model," and next to it in brackets, "never rage quit." Zig, hello! Rafa, that was one at Road America that he wrecked a guy, openly complained, and then Max was about to be lapped. He tried to wreck the guy on purpose. Really? Wow, okay. Yeah. I think he needs to think things through a little bit, if that's kind of what's happening. I'd have to see it for myself, really, but from what you both said, it sounds like he just needs to think things through a little bit. Cycrov, taking a break. See you soon. No worries, Cycrov. Are you going to buy more or sell? Are you buying or selling? Or it's only a game. Yeah. Ah, Peter. Rafa, sent on your DMs, Matt. What happened? Thank you, Rafa. I will take a look at that. Critics, not the first time. No. Andy, how do I get into a bump draft? Wow. You need to watch a little bit of oval racing in America to see how it actually works. But basically, if you look at the end of race 2 at Daytona in the MX-5s, it gives a really good example of bump drafting there. So it's on YouTube. Go and check it out. But basically, we'll go for that, and we'll go to Dono. But basically, the rules in America are you are allowed to drive up behind a car in the slipstream, bump the back of them to give them a shove, take the slipstream, use their slipstream to catch them back up and bump them again. However, if you've got a string of 4 cars or 5 cars and they're all doing it, you can get quite a big advantage of speed. However, you're not allowed to stay glued, touching the back and then pushing the car the entire time round. And that's why they call it bump drafting, because there's a little bump to shove them quicker, then use the slipstream to catch them and bump them again. But yeah, have a look at the Daytona 24-hour MX-5 race number 2, I think it was, the one with the big crash at the beginning, but then skip all the way for the last 5 laps, and it'll demonstrate it really nicely. Oh, thank you for the time reminder. Thank you, Martin. See? Looking after me again. I think we'll change this out to medium cloud. There we go. Jump in the lobby. I think that, oh, we might be full looking at the numbers. I wish I had numbers down the side there. So this combination is basically what was at Donington Park today. There was, I think there was 7 Ginetta Juniors. And in the UK, the Ginetta Juniors are driven by 14 to 17-year-olds. So up and coming potential stepping stone from these to BTCC, British GT, GT3s in generals. Yeah, a good starting point for the young up and coming drivers. I think I've picked the right car. But we should, in theory, have a decent race with the calibre of drivers we've got in the lobby. We should, in theory, with a momentum car like this, we should have a decent race. Hello, hello, hello. I missed Matt B. I was too busy rabbiting. How are we? No, I know. How are you, Ian? Good. Did you hear the announcement that Apple made? Their next iPhone is going to have Starlink integration, apparently. So when your mobile data connection drops, you'll have the option to pay for Starlink, and you'll be covered all over the globe, apparently. I don't know whether it's actually going to happen, but that was the announcement they made yesterday, I think. Yeah, I think Apple have done some kind of... I think you will have to pay for it, but you'll have the... Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? Right, this is the combination that I watched at Donington today. We had the Ginetta Juniors doing a test morning, and I think there's 6 or 7 of them going around. And these Ginetta Juniors are driven by 14 to 17-year-olds, and it's like a stepping stone into British touring cars or British GT. Right, I'll catch you in a minute. Right, where did we get to? Zig! Hello, Zig! How are you? We talked about bump drafting. Might have already said hello to Zig, but there's no harm saying it again. How did I go across the line? They definitely go across there. They clipped that there, and then they were running all the way to that point there, but not on the grass. And they were getting tyre squeal all the way around Redgate, turn 1. And then you could hear them getting tyre squeal through the old hairpin at the bottom of the hill. And they were lapping in 1 minute 25 on a cold day. So we should have a decent comparison. So JJ's already on a 1:26.6. I'll look at my phone in a minute to see exactly what time they were doing. There was I picked the fastest guy on the day to time. Where do we get? Taking a break. No worries, Sycroft. I put an N in your word. In your word. I put an N in your name. My word, my brain. Yeah, go and walk the dog. Go and buy or sell. Is it buy high and sell low, Sycroft? Or the other way around. I can never remember. No wonder I'm no good at it. Thank you for the reminder, Martin. Crikes. Oh, and it also took out the same driver in the IMSA Racing Championship at Daytona. Oh, okay, that's the one I saw. Maybe he's given us a glimpse of how he's going to drive this year in Formula 1. A 124.7. Rhino, I watched the MX5 races this morning. Did you like that crash? Andy, how do I join a LFM race? You have to go on to LFM and register. LFM.com. Set yourself up an account. It doesn't cost anything. And then put your details in. Link your Steam ID. Easy enough to do. It'll talk you through it. So they were changing gear at the end of that rumble strip on the left. So this is slightly longer gearing in this by the looks of it. But the lap times are somewhere similar. And they were getting tyre raw through that corner. Turn 1 and 2 they're getting tyre raw. Sorry, turn 1 they're getting tyre raw. Old hairpin at the bottom of the hill they were getting tyre raw. And I think they were getting a little bit of tyre raw through this one. And I couldn't hear if they were getting it at the top of the hill. So it's interesting to compare. So we might be sneaking into the 124s ourselves if we can get through the final chicane. There's no tyre raw through there, but they were using all the curb. They were kind of doing that, believe it or not. They were having a proper four-wheel drift. I stood on the outside of Turn 1 Red Gate for quite a while watching the young lads come through in their little generators. It was interesting to see how much movement they were getting. They were being discouraged from going too far off the curb onto the green AstroTurf on the outside. Can we steal a tiny bit of slipstream here? Oh, we're going to be compromised going through the chicane. We're catching him too quick. Unless he has a really good chicane himself. Oh, that worked. That worked. Oh, it's chucking stones at me. I don't remember ever seeing gravel being kicked up by the car in front. Did we see what happened? Yeah, they were definitely getting that kind of movement through there. That's really interesting. Really interesting. Right. That's why I like going to the track days and the test days. I just need to get I need to get in a position where I get some footage. I need to get a decent camera, I think, so I can do some video. So with a camera with a decent lens that can do decent enough video as reference. so I could get nicely zoomed in through the fence and then film the movement of the car through the corners, and then we can do a comparison then. But from what I saw today, on very similar weather settings, weather at the circuit, through turn 1 where I stood for most of the time, that movement that we just had on the previous lap is very, very reminiscent of what I was watching today. Might just squeeze another one. Oh, 2 seconds to go. Let's just see how we get. They were moving a lot further into the end of the pit exit. Too much. There was a couple of them doing that. And then clipping that, but they were changing gear there. So I think their gearing was slightly shorter. Fascinating, but we are, even I'm managing to get well beneath the times they were doing. I timed 3 of the cars that seemed to be rotating quickly, and they were all in the 125s, low 125s. Hampus is with us again. I haven't fallen. Thank you everybody for joining the lobby, by the way, and thank you for joining the stream, and thank you for all the likes as well. Thank you, that's very nice. Nice surprise there, glancing up and seeing that figure. Thank you very much indeed. Pills, quick question for the expert. Where's the expert, Pills? Is it possible to get a bad set of tyres in AMS2? I was suddenly 4 seconds slower than before. I wouldn't have thought so yet. However, if we go back to that comment that was made on X, Twitch, Twitter, whatever you want to call it these days. But there is more to the updates, including elements that might change how you approach a race weekend. I think that statement just there is to do with how many tyres you're going to get to play with during a race weekend. So there may be something turned on already that we don't know about. Laughing Gravy, buy low, sell high. No, I'm sure it works for me the other way around. Critics, just change the rubber on my brake pedals to try not to kill my wrist by pulling on the... Yeah, there's no... ultimately, if you're going for out and out immersion and realism, I completely get having like the torquiest steering wheel, 70 kilo brakes and all the rest of it. But if you're sitting there in a comfortable sim rig enjoying yourself, why are you going to try and hurt yourself? It makes no sense at all, because at the end of the day, if you have the opportunity to change, say you get a race seat in a real car, you would tweak it as if the car allowed it, you would tweak it to where you was comfortable. You are given a prime opportunity to tweak your sim rig to where you're comfortable. So for all of those that want super immersion and they want like a left leg that's like the Hulk and a right leg that's like a ballerina, then that's fine. I get it, understand it. But if you just want to sit here for a few hours, a few days a week and enjoy your racing, make it comfortable. Make it comfortable. Rocco, Andy by Racing. Oh yes, the LFM website, yeah. Bye Roger, hello. How are you? How old are you? You never ask a lady how old they are. How old am I? How old? Have a guess how old I am. Have a guess. Rocco, Not sure if Matt ever did a video about a race. What, an LFM race? No, I've never done a video about an LFM race, if that's what you're talking about, Rocker. Brino, the MX-5 crash was pretty crazy. It certainly was. Was it, what, 300 metres after the start line, and 17 cars got took out of the race? I'll put a link to that on my Discord in the public bar. Rocco, Hills, there are no bad tyres. You might have gotten mediums or wets instead of softs. Yeah, there could have been a glitch. I've never heard of it before, and we haven't got random failures on. So I don't think punctures are in the game yet. They were for a little while. We did have punctures in AMS2 at one point, but they took them back out again. It was when they were... when I think I did a video on how broken the wet weather tyres were last year. And you could definitely get the tyre pressures to go to 0 PSI. Yeah, tyre pressures will make a difference as well. Hello, he turned left when he didn't want it. Steph, hello! How are you? So yeah, can you see Crike's and his cunning plan to slow me down? He's doing massive paragraphs of text for me to try and read in one straight. It's not even for realism. I feel a lot more confident with a stiff brake pedal, but my wrists were because... Oh, only just about got away with that. Still on cold tyres, everybody. But my wrists suffer because of it. I tried changing 2 weeks ago, but did like the softer brake settings. Well, my pedal is firm, Crikes, but it's sensitive. It's a bit like me, firm and sensitive. Oh no. Look what you've done. Crikes, will you stop doing these things to me? You're giving me like essays to read, and the essays are longer than the straight that's available to read them on. It's a good job we're not at Alton Park, although these are a lot of fun around Alton Park. Or Cadwell. They struggle a little bit at Cadwell at the bottom of the hill. Brino 48. Oh, Brino's looking for brownie points. That's what Brino's looking for. Thank you, Brino. I think we'll just leave it there. We can all go home now. Chris, computer doesn't recognise my T300 either now. Plus AMS2 is patching, so I'm off to the real life puppy instead. You've got the right idea. Oh, Chris. See you Tuesday. Have a good one. Have a great rest of your day. Have a drink for me, please, Chris. I'll have while you're there. I'll have. What do I fancy to? You know, I only fancy. And you're going to probably shout at me and be disappointed, but I actually only fancy a non-alcoholic lager today. So have one of them for me, please, Chris. Thank you. Oh, they're flying at the front of the pack. Look at the times they do. I think they've been bump drafting each other. Got to make this one stick. We are so far off the pace. What did I do wrong on the last lap? Got to keep that momentum going. Has the top 10 got a different car? Sorry, the top 3 got a different car. Oh, we had a bad chicane on the last lap. We snuck into the top 10, that'll do me. Rocco, Crikes, how are your wrists affected by your brake pedal? Come on, Crikes, explain. Rocco, racing. Rocco, because I'm in a chair that flexes quite a bit, so I pull on the wheel by braking hard to mitigate the issue. And I'm starting to get a pain while braking hard now. Yeah, there's a few things got to change there, Crikes. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. I've got a feeling in my waters that this should be a decent race. We just need, as per literally every other track in the world, we need a decent turn 1 and then a decent hairpin, and then we should be on for a really good race. Crikes, I'm afraid you're going to have to choose between your bed and a rig. It's as simple as that. If you get a reclining seat, you'll be able to lie down and sleep in your rig. It's problem solved. I don't know what the problem is. There's not. You've just got to be like ahead of it all. Can't you have a hammock above where your rig goes if you don't want to sleep in the rig? I'd set your rig up so you could sleep in it. Hampus, are more people than me not seeing everyone's times, or is it actually just me? There's no times on this screen. On the lobby screen, there's no times either. So I don't get what this screen is. I know, literally. Can somebody explain this tab? Can anybody explain this tab? What does this tab tell you that this tab doesn't? And this tab is more important because it gives you all of this information. Can somebody please explain this tab to me? Rocco, explain this tab. What does this tab give you that this one doesn't? I demand satisfaction and answers. Oh, while driving. Oh, okay. I still want this explained. Crikes, yeah, absolutely. Get a Formula rig. Let's listen to the key change on the tones for the countdown of the clocks. So on 10 seconds we get one tone. In one key, I should say. Oh, it goes up again and then goes down again. Oh. I got an awful start. I doubled the clutch and it still didn't work. And these cars don't have ABS or traction control either. So if you've got them, turn them off. No cheating, unless you're on a controller. I'll let you have that if you're on a controller. I braked at just the wrong point. Got a bit of a sway up. Squeezing up the inside. Oh, we got a slide. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Oh, he's still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. I'm trying to leave space. Still there. DDF Racer has got an Australian crew chief voice. And that's what he says when there's a car next to him. Still there. Oh, he's getting side draft. Oh, he's gone deep on the brakes. Is he going to get round? Stop the bus. Did ascend. It's really confusing, Hampers. Maybe it's worth going on the forum and trying to explain it and give screenshots, Hampers, and hopefully somebody can give you an answer. Right, earlier on we saw a stone get flicked up from a car in front of us. The only thing I've seen being flicked up by a car in front is a chunk of rubber. Hello. I've never seen a pebble or a stone from the kitty litter be flicked up before. Not spreading out quite as quickly in these slower cars. Can we sneak a bit of a draft from Martin? You definitely don't want to slide these further than a four-wheel drift because it just scrubs so much time off. Oh, locked in bow. We weren't gonna stop. Locked up the front right. Just about got off it quick enough. We got momentum up the hill though, and we got a tow. This should be interesting. Oh my word! This is gonna be sketchy as anything. Oh, we've lost out. We've lost out. We got tangled with gravy legs, just enough to scrub off the momentum. We need to get back on it. Who was the biggest loser on that one? It was Martin. He ended up in the kitty litter. And in these low power cars, it takes such a long time to recover from the gravel. We've got to run. Oh, is it good enough? Somebody else is off. Side by side down the crane of curves. I've seen it done, but it's not for the faint-hearted. Especially when you get to that bit and you're fully committed. I was 13 years old and I watched Martin Brundle and Ayrton Senna battling it out round a gloomy Donington Park that day. My lighter's just jumped off the shelf. You weren't happy with that hamburger move. Oh, this is Ginetta Cup racing. Oh dear, what are we going to do? Oh, 3 wide in the braking zone. It looks like a proper Ginetta Cup race. It normally ends in tears because the youngsters end up having a bit of a clash. Oh. That 3 wide didn't work. I have no idea what happened. I was minding my own business on the outside. Yeah, on the outside. Pit wall side. I think there was a squeeze on the sandwich. Now we're in trouble. I might save that replay, not to shout or blame anybody, just to understand what happened, because I was kind of minding my own business. I was keeping on this kind of right hand side of the racing line just to put pressure on the inside guys, so they'd be compromised for the turn-in for turn 1. So whether he was trying to get back over, maybe the inside guy didn't realise that I was on the very outside. Low nuts, hello. It's been a while. It certainly has. How's life with you, sir? That was very typically a Porsche Junior or Porsche Cup kind of incident. Got momentum and slipstream. Oh, we had a wobble. That's going to scrub off some speed. Oh, they're smoother than me. Excellent. What you got? I keep threatening to put my my Formula rim back on, but I'm enjoying drifting in AC Evo or Evo at the moment, so I've ended up leaving the round rim on. But it needs some TLC, this round rim does. Oh, another sandwich and we're on the inside. It's happening again. Nobody wanted to back out of that one. Brakes was not giving an inch. Whoever was on the outside wasn't giving an inch. Oh, Chris Kane is going deep down the Craner curves. Can we get back to where we need to be? Oh, we've got a final warning with 2 laps to go. Well, 1.5, I should say. We're going to have to tiptoe around these track limits. Oh, where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? This reminds me of races I've seen from the boys in the Formula Junior supporting the British touring car racing. Marduk has got a decent run as well behind, filling the mirrors. He's going for a dive. Oh! Oh! Was that you again, Martin? I was having a big tank slapper and you straightened me up, Martin. Tyres are just starting to go as well. Now we need to stay kind of where we are if we possibly can, because there's potential for an incident going into the final chicane. Don't turn too soon, we've got enough track limits. We've dropped back a little bit too far now. If there is an incident, I'm not sure whether we'll be near enough to capitalise. There's one gone. What happened? I had a similar thing happen to me just. It's almost like I dipped a wheel on the grass, but I don't think I did. one more to go. Oh, we're drifting. We're still side by side. I thought that was the last one, and I think the guys who ended up crashing at the chicane probably thought it was the last lap as well, and that's why they did the last minute lunge. Although I think contact was made before they got into the braking zone, if I'm honest. It was all a bit of a haze now. Have to watch it again. I'm definitely saving this one. Ah, you got the G920. The good old workhorse of the sim racing community. Hills is looking. Strong defence. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. That was a good race. It was very stereotypical Ginetta Junior or Ginetta Cup racing, that one. Oh dear. Wow. Well done to Fallen, Hutchie, Hampus, running away at the front of the pack. Crikes did well to get himself, claw himself back up into fourth place. Stop the Boss put on a very strong attack as well to get into fifth. Martin did well to recover back to sixth after his little incident. Well, more than one incident, including with me. Right. What did we think of that one? Don't really have much feeling with the brakes right now. Well, I'll try and get used to these settings. Yeah, I think you should, Crikes. You need to, believe it or not, you need about 2 weeks to fully settle in with a change on your pedals. Right, save that replay. I had going down into the final hairpin. That was a really weird kind of snag on the rear axle. I don't think I put a tyre in the grass, but I might have. And then it compromised the turn in. That was a lot of fun. What we're doing next, that's the thing. Right. Shall we go? Shall we go? Shall we go? Shall we go? No. No. Yeah. Yeah. Something completely different. Somewhere like... Yeah, let's completely shake things up. Let's try this one. Hampers, according to my result time P2, and only about 5 drivers finished. It's something to do with your ping, you know, because we occasionally have issues where we'll do a championship race or a lobby, and there'll be a ping issue that causes the results to get mixed up. With what you're describing, Hampus, it's like a synchronization issue, so it's not syncing up all of the players, so not all the data's getting across to you. I don't know why I'm doing, I don't know, the hand movements. Somebody explain that one. Craigs, Hampus was in the pits for the whole race for me, so that's a P25 to P3 in my world. Take it where you can, Craigs. Brino, for some reason Hampus doesn't show up properly on my leaderboard. How is my connection according to you? Let me find you. Hampus. It's acceptable. Oh, hang on, where you gone? There you are. Yep, it's acceptable. See, Rocco, if you're there, I need you to explain that tab. You got 2 bars. I've got 3 on mine. I thought it might say more information there, but it doesn't. Sent you a friend request on Steam, by the way, Hampus. So it shouldn't be bad enough. No, it feels like a synchronization issue somewhere along the line. Yeah, it's really hard. We've got in the Overdrive gang, it keeps happening to somebody there where they can't even see the lobby. Yeah, he's in the UK and he's got good internet. I can't remember who that is. So it's almost, it might be worth, Hampus, doing a verification on the files in Steam. Do a file verification. Wasn't a regular issue before, but now it has been for weeks. Gravy legs and a blinking are on 1 bar for me, and I don't think I've had an issue with them. No. Hampus, only driven your servers and LFM, not an issue on LFM. Well, I've been blacklisted anyway by Riser. I think they did a special handshake with LFM. The Sim Racers arms lobbies get issues, so LFM stay at the top of the tree. I think that's what's happened. Been a special deal gone on. You know, job for the boys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm only kidding. But it's true. I'm only joking. But it's true. The blinking. I don't really notice any lagging or problems, and I'm always 1 bar in these lobbies. Yeah, it's something very, very odd. Like I say, we got a guy in the UK who races regular with Overdrive, and he has all sorts of issues. Just even seeing the lobbies, sometimes he has issues. So it is very odd. But I am going to go to next week. I'll dig deeper into setting up my own servers, and hopefully that will sort things out, because it'll give me more options as well and a bit more control. And I've got it working a treat. It's just that you guys can't see because the ports aren't opening properly for some reason. So that's my little job for next week. And when I say little job, I'll probably spend the whole of Monday trying to fix it. Right, these cars, I believe, have ABS. And maybe even traction control, but I always turn the traction control off on these because it's far more fun to drift these 4-wheel drive cars round. Right, I have chosen a car that really suits a technical track because of its 4-wheel drive. Yeah, I've chosen a track that's like pretty much an oval, although elongated, with a couple of kinks, so nothing like an oval. However, it's like an oval. If you've noticed as well, we're going the wrong way around this oval. Oh yes, lovely drift there. That was a top gear drift, that was. And that felt really good, even though we're on cold tyres. Oh yeah, that's drifting like a 4-wheel drive car. Oh, we had a little glitch there. We went down to 105 frames per second just for a little hiccup. I'm warming up my tyres and having fun at the same time. I think that's what the excuse I'm going to give. There's going to be some need for slipstreaming See how boring it is when you take a corner properly? I absolute guarantee in 2 years of live streaming we have never done this combination. Whether you will ever want to do it again after this race. That is that is way too much fun. Oh, Andrew's giving me a good tow. Oh, somebody's taking the track that they'd rather do by the looks of it. I'm sorry. I've got to send a sorry for that one. That was outrageous. Good job it's not Quali. Crash Monday. Nice dreams. Thank you, Crash Monday. I probably don't need to ask, but I'm gonna. I always, when we get people with an unusual nickname, I always ask how you got it. It's like Gravy Legs actually had gravy spilt down him when he was at school, and the nickname stuck. Hence the name Gravy Legs. So, Crash Monday. Is that what you do on a Monday? Do you just crash? Is that what you aim to do on a Monday? You just crash. Oh, yikes! Oh no! Good job we're in the 4x4. Ah, those crikes! I keep upsetting the car that bad. I would get these mega drifts around these last 2 corners. That was a bit better, but boring. Where's the fun in driving like that? Thank you. Whereabouts in the world are you, Crash Monday? I'm smack bang in the centre of the UK. Just the nearest city will do. You don't have to give your postcode or your coordinates or anything like that. Getting a decent slipstream now. I'll catch up with chat in a minute after this lap. If I can stay in the slipstream of the maestro that is Crikes. He's going to give us a good tow across the line. He's going for his own slipstream as well. Oh yes, look at the time I just put in. Read them and weep. See, if you drive it properly, you'd get a decent time. Especially if you're stealing a tow off somebody, but then you get the option to do this. Don't worry, Crikes is just about to set the fastest lap. Crash Monday. It's a coincidence that it doesn't fit my sim racing very well. Yeah, that old chestnut. Just an online nickname. That's fair enough, We have some right weird nicknames, I tell you, and it does tickle me when I see a funny one. Oh, Craigs! Just through pole away. We're not even qualifying yet. This is just 10 minutes of practice, then we're going to 6 minutes of quali. So we'll probably get 2, maybe 3 laps. The Netherlands. Ah, okay. We got a couple from the Netherlands. And Sweden and Austria. All that kind of neck of the woods. You'd enjoy this car then if you're from... the place where they like to go. That kind of area of Europe that you like to drive sideways in. Always focus on the drive, of course. I knew Crikes was coming with an excuse. Crikes is very, very quickly becoming an actual racing driver. He's got all the excuses. Yeah, he doesn't use the more kosher ones like I use, like I haven't got the right underwear on, or my lucky socks. Three times travel on the brakes. Yeah, maybe you want to go back the other way, Crikes. Maybe you want to firm it up, but make it more sensitive. That's what I've done. My pedal's really, really firm, but it's quite sensitive. So I think I'm pushing about 13 kilograms. And it's capable of pushing 100 kilograms, but there's no way I'd do that because my back would just crumble and fall apart. And I'd end up walking funny because I'd have a left leg bigger than the right leg in the thigh department. Crash Monday, I'm loading it up to try solo. When I get a little better, I'll hop on a race sometime. Crash Monday, that is very sensible. However, the Tuesday and Monday live streams that we do encourage everybody to come in and take part, regardless of your experience, as long as you race with good awareness as you build up your experience. So keep an eye in the mirrors, look out for the faster drivers. While you're building up your confidence and speed, maybe sometimes move out the way for them. Better still, stay on the racing line and allow them to pass. And be predictable. That is the biggest thing when you join in lobbies for the first time. Be predictable. And try and stick to the racing line as best as you can. And let the faster boys overtake you. As long as they got a good idea of what you're going to be doing when you get to a corner, that's all that matters. But don't let it stop you joining in if there's room. In fact, if there's room, I'd completely encourage you to get in now. When I first started driving online lobbies, which is a few years ago now, I used to do the practice session, do the qualifying session, but make sure I went off track so I never set a time. Then I'd always run from the back. I don't know why I'm pointing back there. And then I'd let everybody pull away and have their crashes and do whatever they needed to do. And then I'd pick my way through and try and get to the front or somewhere near the front. So if I start from, even now if I start from the back, my only aim is to try and get top 10. There's no better way of getting experience than doing it. Crikes, it's never my fault. Andy, I deleted my wheel profile. I will test it after a nap. If it doesn't work again, I'll buy. If it does work again, I'll buy lots of DLC. When you buy your DLC, can you put a little note with it saying that you've come from me to Rise? You can't do it. I'm just being stupid, but it'd be nice if you could just say, Riser, Sim Racers Arms made me do this, made me spend all my money with you. Andy, what's the point of Quali for a race? In that, I don't know whether that's a serious question, but I'm going to answer it as if it is. In our races, in our lobbies, a good thing for Quali is to make sure that the fast boys are in the right place, and normally 1 to 9 can have a decent race because they get off the line, get around turn 1 relatively cleanly, and then everybody else has to sort themselves out. So the aim is to be no lower than 11th to get a good race. 11th is kind of the pointy end of the danger zone. Otherwise, sit at the back, let the accidents happen, weave your way through, and you'll find yourself in like 14th, and then you can just work on getting into the top 10. Is fuel off for the race? It is. 10 minutes plus 1 lap. Oh, missed fuel is off. Right, we're going into Quali. Here we go. You get pole in Quali if you take out Matt. Oh dear. Crix, there is no actual weight on Moses software, but I was pushing 75 kilo with my Thrustmaster pedals. Yeah, it's a bit extreme though. If you was doing like real race car, like a Formula 1 car, which is that 75 kilos around what they push in a Formula 1 car, I think. I think it's not much less, but slightly less than a GT car. But you can dial it. You can dial it at the end of the day. Some of the less able-bodied drivers out there, they certainly aren't pushing big kilograms on brakes and stuff, especially if they've had the steering wheel converted to hand brakes and hand throttles. There's literally, I mean, the other thing as well is there's not many pro race drivers out there that are driving as much as we are. Even the endurance drivers are doing like a 2-hour stint. We sit here for nearly 5 hours, 5.5 hours. A lot of cars steaming down this straight. Let's see if there's a gap in the proceedings. Oh my word, look at the map. It's full of cars. Right, let's get amongst it. We need to allow a bit more of a gap. We need to get tyres warm as well. A blinking starting the back is a better strategy. I can't even say it. Yeah, well, you've seen plenty of times when I do it. However, I do like to mix it up, and I like to get amongst the tail end of the quicker boys, so I can have. Oh, hello. That was a weird snag on the curb. Oh, no weaving. Somebody's trying to get a slipstream from me behind. Well, I'm hoping that's a big enough gap. And just because this kind of oval has less technical turns, doesn't mean to say the crashes aren't going to be spectacular, because I think they'll be just as spectacular when people start getting tangled at the end of a straight just before a braking zone and they're going 150 mile an hour, I think this does. 130. 140. 142. I was trying to make up my mind who was going quicker out the two cars in front. But I'm closer to this one, so let's dip into this slip straight. 9th, that's not good enough. Mind you, we had a really slow start on this lap, didn't we? Because we were sitting at the end of the... We were sitting at the end of the pit lane, so we must... Don't go too wide. Side draft. This could get awkward. We're not quicker. We tried. It didn't work. Ayocha. We've got quite a few people over in Discord. I didn't realise so many had joined. Right, no excuses everybody. I've picked you probably one of the easiest circuits to race these cars around. So I've got high expectations of all of you, regardless of experience and standards of driving. A little bit more respectable. Should bump us up a little bit. I missed my gear change. Last corner do be a struggle for me. Yeah, you got to kind of feel the rear just start to rotate and then come off the brakes as soon as you can. I mean, it's not as much fun as like drifting it, but definitely trying to keep a balance and smoothness provides a quicker lap. You watch me completely stuff it up into the final corner now I've said all that. No, not going to improve. We could end up going further down the leaderboard at this rate because we're not far in front of Cronin and Timmy Turbo and Stop the Boss and SS Racing indeed. Let's see if we can stay in 7th. Going to be a tall order to stay there. People are still out on a lap. There we go. Martin's just nudged me down. I think it was Martin. Steph is really close as well. 1,000. Slipstream for the win. I knew you was cheating, Hutchie. That's cheating. That should be outlawed. Great work, everybody. Right. So here we go. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you for joining. We are on race number 3, as you can see at the bottom of the screen. We've been going for nearly 2 hours, and we have done the M1 Pro BMW at Jerez. We then did the Ginetta Cups at Donington National, and that's because I was there today. And the Ginetta Juniors, which is effectively the Ginetta Cup, were going round on one of their shakedown days, which was interesting to see the youngsters, the up-and-coming drivers, going a bit sideways around Redgate. I was using mainly grass for the turns too. Crikes, I had no slipstream. That's why I didn't get pole. It was purely a skill issue. Brino, this will be my last race today. I need to cook dinner still. What are you cooking, Brino? What are you cooking? What are you having nice? Hampus, in practice and quali, now everyone ghosted when I got close. It's definitely a synchronisation issue, Hampus, and I don't know how to fix that. You'd have to ask one of the gang from Riser. Doo-doo. Here we go. I like the key changes. Here we go. Glory and go. Let's get in amongst it. Is there a gap? Oh, I don't want to go in there. Oh, come on, boys. Oh, the packer bunching up behind. Oh, we gone deep. Far on the inside. Who's that? Look at the size of the wang. Somebody's coming in hot on the inside. Oh, there's been an incident. Pick our line. Oh, somebody gone left in the mirrors. Good first corner, everybody. Terrible last corner, everybody. I just heard conversation over. Somebody's just crashed and they're in a motion rig. Oh! Coming for you, Steph. Oh, I only just got round. Who's next on the hit list? Oh, I'm not catching Martin Hamburger or Hampus. It looks like 4th place is as good as it's gonna get. There's a high potential for me to go backwards from here as well, because actually, I've just discovered something. It really likes trail braking, this car does. We are on fixed setups and fuel usage is off. So it's all down to the drivers. We're edging closer. Will we have time? 6 minutes, well, just under 7 minutes plus 1 lap. No, that's not what you're doing at. Oh no. What did I say about going backwards? I was quite literally going backwards and going backwards down the grid. That was because I was thinking of trail braking from the lap before and how it works so well, and then I stayed on the brakes way too heavy as I turned in. Yeah, absolutely, Crash Monday. Big setup. Brino got turned around. Niblett is the one who messed it all up for everybody because he was praising everybody's turn 1. Oh, we might have a run if we can get this momentum going. Shall we do a bit of... No, oh, don't go on the grass. I forgot there was a kink. One overtake done. Nearly got the other one done as well because I was so deep into the corner. We're getting a tiny bit of side draft, but not enough, so we'll tuck back in. I could just about see through the gaps in that rear windscreen. I'm trying to leave space on the outside. Missed my gear change. Got it done though. Under pressure. Mirror full of Mitsubishi. We'll let him go deep. We've gone deep ourselves. We're going to swap places yet again. Woo! This is getting interesting. Stop nudging. I've had a moment behind. Oh, back marker. Be mindful. Oh, I didn't think we were going to get stopped. But we did. Here we go. There is room in the lobby if you want to jump on board, ready for the next race. I think we've got 2, maybe 3 spots available. Now's the time to do it. Right, see if we can get back on the tail of Martin like we were at the start of the race. Hamburger's not that much further ahead either. Rocco, oh, the Evo. Yeah, I thought I'd take the car that's capable of doing very complicated corners and put it on one of the easiest tracks. And we still had a bit of chaos. I am sweating. I'm gonna have to take this gilet off. Rocco, I need to ask you a question. Don't run away. We're 2 minutes and 1 lap away from me asking you the question I need to ask you. This car is really good now since the most recent update. Here we go. Who's behind me? Jerry Mix, Artici and Croix. Oh, we're going to be in trouble there. He keeps looking down the inside. We just need to carry momentum. Hamburger and Martin are just holding that distance and that consistency. We can't quite get close enough. Big dive from Jeremix in the mirrors there. He's lost out to Artici. They'll be battling all the way to the start-finish line on this lap. Oh, they've both gone deep. They've traded places again in the mirrors. That's where the action is at the moment. And it's giving Croix a chance to catch up as well by the looks of it. But I don't know whether Croix is going to get close enough by the end of this lap unless they are getting to each other in turn one. Keep an eye in the mirror. They could be having an incident in turn one together. No, they've kept it clean. Right. Get off the grass. Cannot get nearer to the boys in front. Boys behind her, battling again. I think they've traded places again. Here we go. Woo! That was interesting. That was a lot of fun. I've got to admit. I enjoyed that. With my setup, worked very nicely. Can we get a big drift in the last corner? Have we got enough time? Can we get there? Artici and Martin have had a good race, and David as well. Oh no, didn't quite get there. Rocco, are you still there, Rocco? I need you, Rocco. I didn't say that. Last race, the Genetico. Dope. Right, Rocco. I need you, Rocco. What are we doing next? Crikes, my wheel was turned 360 to the grass at the start. My straight. Oh no. Right, what are we doing next? That was quite a lot of fun. Let's start at the bottom and work our way up. Don't fancy them. We haven't done that one for a while. And we haven't done. What have we? Where would be good for this? Oh, what about? That'll be a challenge through the ups and downs. Right, Rocco. On the next screen, I need to ask you a question. Let me know if you're there, Rocco. I'm going to keep saying your name until you answer me, Rocco. Need to pop over to Discord and say hello to the gang over there. Hiya, Darren. Hiya, Mike. Yeah, I'm alright. I thought this combination would be a real challenge with all the ups and downs and the suspension on this car. Didn't you like that last Mitzi? Yeah. Yeah, on my setup it feels really, really good. No, we're not going down that route. Oh no, I can feel everything. Oh, no, with mine, I could feel the second the rear axle was losing traction and going into a drift. I knew exactly when to back out of the brakes just to hold the four-wheel drift. Right, let's see what these things can do. Brino, thanks for the races, everyone. Have a good evening. Thank you, Brino, for joining. Have a great rest of your day and have an even better weekend. Bill, sorry for the mistake in the first lap. No worries. You know these. Oh. Yeah. You know these lobbies are a bit of fun. If we can have stay close and race like that, I am over the moon. But it's really difficult in slidey cars Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Don't push too hard on the cold tyres, everybody. I mean, you can, but you're going to end up in the undergrowth. Oh, Rocco, yes, the question, hang on. Let's wait for this advert to finish. Hutchie, Pills, did he pay you to take... Right, let's wait for this advert to finish. I know some of you have got an advert at the moment. This feels better again since the update. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Going in the pits, are you? I wish those barrels of water would deform and splash everywhere. That would be fun. I'll be doing it all the time, that's the problem. Rocco, right. Question, let me just pull over safely. Rocco, can you tell me what this tab is all about? I know it gives you the sector times and the last and best lap. I know that. However, if you move this whole block over, you would have room for that information there. I don't understand what this... And why is it default? Because when you're in lobbies, even in LFM and the other lobbies, you need to have the information available straight away. And if you reconfigured this, you would have room. But this makes no sense at all. This lobby tab needs to move over and become the default. Rocco, I'm sorry, I am asking it, and I want answers. I just thought my light jumped off and fell on the floor. Oh, I need to pick it up. Even in LFM, you need to be on this screen so you can see all this information and see what people are chatting about. This window this tab makes no sense. It has nice sector times. Yes, Rocco, if you move this all the way over to the edge of the screen, you see how this is over to the edge of the screen with the scroll bar? If you moved this section here, that section there, over, and moved the vehicle over, you would have room for all your sector times. But there's a big problem with what you're saying, because when you go to the race, before the race starts, where I ready up, none of this information is available. It's just blank. And not many people go over to this tab to see what the settings are, or if an admin needs to tell you what's happening, or if there's a problem. So this needs moving over and becoming the default page. There's literally, apart from this now, but it could fit in there. If this was tidy, it could be... Look, Rocco, look what you've done to me. I can't cope anymore. I need to tell people that it's a 10-minute plus 1 lap race, and that the fuel is off. But if everybody's stuck in this page, they'll never see it. And if they can't be bothered or get in the habit of not clicking on that one, they'll never see it. But all this other information is there as well. You can still click on... No, you know and I know, Rocco, that we are all us humans are dummies, and we need to be looked after, and we have to have things made easy for us. So this needs to go over there. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. Average mic, so just switch places of lobby and standing, done. Yep. Literally. And I guarantee nobody will go to that. If this standings tab was over here, I guarantee everybody would just stay on that one. And nobody, apart from a couple of geeks like Rocco, would go and look at that one. Everybody else would just sit there and get all the information they need for what's happening. I'm going to have to put a complaint in. I'm going to have to have a word. I'm going to have to book a meeting with the management. Rocco, but I'm not a dev. Got my race now. No worries, Rocco, I'm only teasing. The thing is, Rocco, you're a logic man. I know you are. And you know deep down that logically that tab is in the wrong place. And to be fair, the thing you wrote can be found in session. I'm adamant that tab is going to be changed. Maybe this year, but I'm going to nag and nag Riser until they change it for Matt. Pills, I must rejoin. The game crashed. Yeah, you've still got time. Still got time. Don't panic. We've got 2 minutes of practice and 5 minutes of quali. Hang on, I'll catch up with chat. Let me get around the corner. If people can't even get around a corner, they shouldn't even be on the track. Average Mike, if people can't click some buttons to check for info, might need to raise Trackmania or something. No, you know what I'm saying, Mike. All humans are lazy when they get the chance to be lazy, but in different shades or different levels of laziness. However, and having designed things like catalogues and different design aspects, you have to kind of walk people through things, because if they have if you do if you remove the thinking for people, they prefer it. Crash Monday. I had a patch saying it would take days to update, so instead I'm reinstalling AMS2 in 16 minutes. Sounds about right. Ray Norton's in the house. Hello. Love me some pill. The beer. Are you supping on a nice bottle whilst at the Sim Racers Arms? How are you, Ray? Nibble it. I hate thinking, it gives me a headache. Exactly. See, Average Mike. See, nibble it. Prime example. Right. You know what? I might go from the back for Quali. So I just about have enough time, but I need to have a BRB moment, and you need to sing along. So we're in the BMW 2002 Turbo at Mosport, Canadian Tire Mosport. It's not a bad track for this, actually. So here we go again. That's what we need. With that moved and all this information, what with it? Ray, great, Matt, thanks. Can of Carling in hand, of course. Ah, look at this. Anybody think it was a real pub? I do really appreciate that, waiting for all clients to synchronise. Crikes, I have always been bad in this car. Yeah, it's a bit wallowy and a bit drifty and all those things. Right, let's go to monitor view. Who's that racing out of the pits? Who's going to be the first out? We'll jump on board whoever's first out. And then I'll run for a BRB. He's very casual pitman there. He's hovering off the ground with one foot though. Can you see him hovering off the ground with his left foot? Alright, who's gone out? Who's gone out? Who's gone out? Dampo's gone out. Gaggler cars, right. I'll be right back. Sing along because you know you want to. You know you want to. It'll be stuck in your head when you wake up in the morning. Arriba, arriba, everybody.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That one really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause she's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers arms. Here he comes again, reckless and wild. Nothing and no one will change his style. Win at all costs, he's coming through. Vote to kick is all you can do. Bobby goes for a gap, but Jimmy says no. When you get collected, it's the way it goes. Look around at your car to see what's left. A first lap mess, huh? Who could have guessed? Another mistake, he brakes too late. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Can't park there, mate, can't park there, mate. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Can't park there, mate, can't park there, mate. He's been weaving around, mirrors ignored. We've all been on track and seen this before. It's a T1 wreck into your driver's side door. the way they should. Sometimes things don't turn out so good. Sometimes you get wrecked, but what can you do when the punter's on track? Get downright rude. Hey!
That's enough of that. You can't enjoy yourself too much. Right, we have got a rammed, packed, full lobby. Thank you, everybody. Oh, and around he goes. Nearly caught it, nearly caught it. Oh! He went a very long way. Sidewards. Right. How are we all? Rain on those cars look good. Oh, hello, we turn right. Oh, right. Love the song. Is it embedded in your head? Which song, the first or the second song? Because I quite like both of them, if I'm honest. Cycrov did the Ariba, and very good friend of the channel, Kevin M, did the punk rock version. All about spending way too much money on your sim rig, which is quite apt, because we all do it. We can all be in denial. We can all hide the receipts. So our other half, if we have one, doesn't see it. Just don't put it into a spreadsheet what you've spent, because you'll cry for a week. Right, a damned click away. Oh. The first is brilliant. Second is great as well. Very clever. Crikes through pole away in the last two corners. Easily done. Easily done. Niblet. Matt is a cheater because he's the host. Unbelievable what things people write about me. None of it's true. Before they changed the randomised start lights, if you counted correctly, you could, I think it was like 2.5 seconds, and if you counted correctly, you could launch the car just at the right time as the red light went out, and you wouldn't get punished. And I worked that out, and I was getting some absolute unbelievable starts in some of the championship races, and then the Overdrive and the Slipstream gang were calling me a cheater because of the starts I was getting. So I was actually pleased when they brought in the randomised start lights, because it took all that away. Crikes, I missed out on extra lap because I tried to avoid traffic, but yeah. My sim racing addiction hasn't even got close to my hours of World of Warcraft. Well, Rocco messaged me yesterday, and he was saying, what's happened? You've got 60 something hours in Assetto Corsa Evo. And then I typed a long message back saying, well, I've spent all this time trying to get the force feedback where I want it. I've spent all this time trying to get the frame FPS to where I want it. And then I spent all this time drifting whatever car will drift. And I spent all this time getting all these thumbnail images. So, yeah, it's very easy to clock up that amount of hours. Look at them clouds there. They're above the fluffy ones. The cirrus, high-level cirrus clouds are blowing at a different speed and a different direction. To see how I get distracted by things. Here we go. This will be. I've got my wrong shoes on as well. I'm never racing these. I don't know why I've left them on. Just a side note. See this tab, right? Average bike, and anybody else who's happens to be remotely interested. What use is this window now? What use is this What use is this tab now? No use at all. Yeah, this tab is wonderful, and it's full of information. Yeah, this tab doesn't even give you sector times or any times, but this tab doesn't either, but it's full of all this lovely information there as well, and I can talk to people. Right, we're going from the back. It'll be interesting. I predict the turn 2, the long sweeping downhill left-hander. Lots of people going off on the cold tyres. Right, I'm going to ready up now and see if that makes a scrap of difference. We got people from all around the globe. Thank you everybody for joining the lobby. Right, we've got a few things to talk about as well. We'll do that in a minute. Then clouds are blowing by quickly. Clutch start. We're rolling. No, he's rolling back. Oh, did that? Where are you going? Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. One down, many to go. Deciding which way to go is a challenge. Oh, my life. Oh, no idea. I thought I did it ever so well. Did you see how I dodged so many cars in? I told you where it was all going to kick off, didn't I? Oh, hello, little nudge. Little door bang. There goes the turbo. Kicking it. Right, come on now. Don't let the leaders get too far away. Oh, okay. I glanced. They're going deep. I've got the giggles. No. No, don't do that. I've never been so busy on the steering wheel. Lobby is not complete without the pills. I think there's going to be an incident on this corner as well, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, let's see. That's close. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. You get that massive tank slapper on, because there's literally nothing in the back of these things. I looked in the back of one at the Autosport show the other week, and literally it's just empty. Even the battery running, the battery was behind the drivers or passengers seat. Oh, that's a good place to overtake. Too much. Oh, snap. Everybody, including me, are trying way too hard in this car. Still going. Was that you blinking doing like 5 rotations? Oh, very funny. You're dizzy now. A check pills would be nice. Chink. A very, very cold. I love it when they're that cold. They've got condensation down the outside of the bottle or the glass on a warm day. We might have a warm day in about 4 weeks' time. We're nearly at February. We do occasionally have a mild day in February, but also we sometimes have a lot of snow as well. So. And then we all get overconfident when we get to March in the UK, thinking spring has sprung, and we can have the most awful weather in March. That's why we call it Mad March. Right. I can't even speak. Automobilista 2 is definitely at a point now where you need to be smooth rather than hustling the cars like you used to in 1.3. Where is it? There was a time you never stood a chance of getting an Apex in this car. Let's put the menacing lights on. Gravy Legs is never going to fall for that one. It's worth a try though. Frosty glass from the front. Yeah, absolutely. You know you're in a good pub or restaurant when they bring it in a really cold glass. Right, starting to understand this a little bit now. Oh, that lift off oversteer over the brow of that hill was a bit slidey, sketchy. Come on now. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Oh, we're rally schooling now. Come on now. Watch. Whoosh. He wanted to rotate. Tyres are just starting to wear. Trying to keep the turbo on. Gravy Legs are settled into his rhythm. Oh, I missed my turning. The BMW 2002, if my memory serves me right, I think I've said it before on stream, was the first production car to have a turbo on it. Come on now. Come on. Oh, it rides the curve quite a lot. Oh, there's been an incident in the mirror. Oh, Mike's gone. This is a tricky corner. You need a car with lots of downforce to enjoy this corner properly. You know what might be good round here as well? Is one of the vintage Formula 1 cars. We'll turn the lights out so they can't see us coming. I don't know whether this is the last lap or there's one more to go. I lost track. Easy to do. This is going to be tricky. Tip it in, but only a little bit. Oh, he's gone off. Gravy legs. He's gifted it. He's been feeling generous towards the Sim Racers arms. Hey, less than that, I can hear you. Where am I going? Gravy Legs is pushing, he wants his spot back. Oh. Oh, he's going to have a slipstream up the hill. Not if I can help it. But Hamburger has it, he certainly does, he's coming. You see how he's got his headlights on in revenge, just because I put them on earlier. Oh, here he comes. Look at the slipstream he's getting. Oh, there's another place going. No, come on. Come on. Oh, we nearly had 7th from Dampo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A bit rude. Craig started to overthink on my braking and spun instantly. Yeah, it's a lot of the cars are now delicate with your inputs. I noticed on Tuesday, I can't remember, I commented on 1 or 2 cars on Tuesday that you had to be like, there's a delicacy with your steering inputs. I mean, I've got a very short rotation on my steering wheel, so it's even more amplified for me, the inputs that I'm doing. But there's an initial, some cars, not all, but some of the bite that you get. What do we fancy doing next, chat? What do we fancy? I might ask Discord, actually, thinking about it. I haven't asked Discord for a little while. Right, I know this causes issues when I ask, but I'm going to ask anyway. Darren, Ian and Mike. He's been looking. Is there a combination you would like to try? In what vehicle? Okay. So we're going for the go-karts then. Right. So we've had a request from oh, click too soon. We had a request from Discord for these. Hutchie wants 1993 Spa. Okay, what car, Hutchie? We'll do this one and then we'll do that one. Graham, if you look in, oh blimey, on my Discord, and it should either be in, oh let me have a quick look. Oh. For advice or the AMS2 channel, it should be in either one of those, and it's not that far in there because somebody asked for it recently. I wish, a big mistake I made, apparently that Riser forum page with all of Daniel Cart's version 70 files has been, he's deleted them. I wish I'd downloaded all of them. So I kept them. Although I think if I messaged him, he might let me have them again. But I'm not sure why he's removed them from the forum, to be honest, because they're some of the best out there, in my humble opinion. Here we go. Graham, no worries. You hijacked my brain. You really hijacked my brain yesterday with that seat. When you showed me the underside of that, my brain just went, what? I've never seen a seat like that before. I mean, you even warned me. P1 Gen 2. Okie doke. So we're going into race number 5. We're on a roll. Mike, you coughing sounds like me coughing. So when you cough on Discord, I can hear it. It sounds like an echo because I've just been coughing. Timmy Turbo, great race. Did you enjoy that one, Timmy Turbo? It was a bit of a tricky one, wasn't it? It turned into quite a fingertip kind of car, that BMW, you know. This will be a different kettle of fish altogether. I heard this car's nice and easy to drive. Yeah, this car is so nice and easy to drive, especially at Bathurst. No traction control, no ABS, cling on for dear life, especially on cold tyres. Don't try too hard on cold tyres when you come out the pits, that's all I can say really. Maverick driver and Crikes go straight for it. Oh, Maverick, what are you doing? We're having a race up the hill to warm our tyres up there. You lot are funny. Whoa! Wow, that V8, when it hits the power curve, just lights up the rear tyres. I like the pops and bangs. Yeah, the pops and bangs on the overrun, they've done a really good job with that. I like the pops and bangs on the overrun on this car they've done. No. Oh, it's going to be like that. It's a good job it's practice and not quality. You know what? For the next race, I might just throw everybody and do a donut coming out of the last corner. No, what I might do is turn off practice and go straight into a long quali and confuse everybody. Spool diff. Look at the tyre temps at the start. They will only get hotter and hotter. Oh yes, but that's where all the fun lies. Absolute brute of a car. Maverick never drives like that. Is it the same Maverick? Yeah, it is. Nah, Maverick never has trouble in this car. Something going on. Somebody's sitting in his rig. This isn't Maverick in front of me. I love that little skip it does as you go over the brow on the brakes, and it just gently locks up the tyre. The sun is rising above the distant mountains. How do they do endurance with this car? Wow. I think they're all ex-motorcycle racers, because they all take the brains out and then go racing, don't they? I think that's how they used to race these as well. It's called it's called respecting the throttle, I think. I think Driver 61 has got a video all about Super V8s and why they're so tricky to drive, and he explains it really well, because they're not very heavy considering the lump that's under the bonnet. Oh. We've had an incident. We're still having an incident by the looks of it. Don't block me off, I've got loads more momentum than you. You have to kind of feather the throttle a little bit out to the elbow at the bottom of the hill. I have to back right out the throttle. He's still going to crash. Missed my turning. Got it back. Oh, I do like the colour of the distant hill with the sunrise coming through. Don't block me out. What model year is this car? I need to look on some onboards for the era. Is this... Would this be late 90s, early 2000s, this one? I can't remember. Somebody's coming in hot. Thank you. I have no idea. That car come from so far back sideways. All I could see was a car sideways in the mirrors, accelerating towards me. I don't know how a car accelerates sideways. I'm going to save it for the qualifier. Hello. I followed him. Why did I follow him? What was all there about him? Why would you follow somebody into a crash? Did you find that file, Graham? You could feel the suspension on the rear axle changing going through the corners. That was interesting. Down the infamous Conrod straight, see if we can blow our own Conrod. Oh, too much curb. Caught it though. Okay, 6th. Kind of where I aim for on a open lobby night. .8 seconds behind the what? Well, I found half a second. That's not the same as finding 2.8 seconds. Short shifting, trying to control that rear. Oh, big slide. I think the tyres are past their best. We lost a few tenths. Oi, sketchy. Don't do that. Yeah, V6000. I didn't think it was that. If you look at thinking. Can you see the buffering sign in front of my head? Right, we've got to do it again for Quali now. I didn't think it was that far. Let me hold the line, caller. What you need to do is turn it off and turn it back on again. Right, bear with. Let me just grab it again. Documents. AMS2. Right, what's that one there? Oh, it doesn't always let me drop it into... No, okay, I need to copy that and put it in there. Put it in there. Go to AMS2. Right, it'll let me do it in a minute, hang on. Right, let's see if I can do it this way. It's right. It can be a bit finicky, Discord, me getting files posted. Right, go and check out the AMS2 channel, Graham. I've dropped it in there. It should be the V70, 8 Newton meter. Go and have a look. Right, where do we get to? Hutchie, does it not make you slower in this game with TC and ABS? Depends on the car and your ability. Is the can somebody let me know in chat if the stream's looking okay? I've got a error message from YouTube saying there's not enough video. But going back to what you said, Hutchie, it's if you can learn to drive a car, any car, without any assist, properly, you should be quicker. At the end of the day, their TC and ABS are purely assists, and that's what they should be used. You should use them to assist you. But obviously, it takes a lot more skill. Do you find that absolutely hilarious? That I said it just as I said the word skill. I spun it around. Yeah, give that one a whirl, Graham. Oh dear. Right. Don't push too hard until you got the tyres. 1 minute, the tyres. I love this section. I used to absolutely hate it. Hello. I was trying to go around the other side of it. ABS make it easier to be faster, that's for sure. It allows you to brake a lot deeper if you're not good with minute brake inputs. But don't forget, ABS came from a manual method of braking called, as I know it, condensed braking, where you used to pump the brake, and effectively it was like ABS, manual ABS. Mabs. Looked at 2.04 V8 Holden, lots of coasting on the mountain. Must be a rocket on the straights. It absolutely is. Well, I'm off the throttle there, coasting, braking. I'm not on the throttle, now I'm on the throttle. And now I'm full throttle. Off the throttle. %, throttle. Full throttle. Short shifting. Off the throttle, back on, gently. Off throttle. Gently back on, off. Full throttle. Off throttle. Gently back on. Full throttle. Off throttle. Gently back on, off. On. Half. Full. Off. Still off. Still off. Still off. On gently. Full. Oh, 170 miles an hour, 175 miles an hour, 180 miles an hour. Oh, Pay got it wrong. Did we see where he got it wrong? Full throttle, full throttle. Off throttle. Soft on, full. Puts us in fifth. 2.7 seconds off Hutchie. What's that all about? Off throttle. On gently, gently, full. 1.6 seconds quicker with all assists. Well, it just shows you won't be coasting off throttle as long when you've got ABS, because you can just rely on the ABS to get you deep into the corner instead of feeding it in, and I've missed it. And I had a little lock up on the inside right. More commitment required, thanks. Get round. That was a bit better. And another couple of tenths. Don't make a mess of the elbow. Come on now. Could have done with a draft down out. Is the live stream looking okay, everybody? I'm still getting this error. Proper sketchy in the braking zone. Oh, too much curb. Come on now. 3 seconds off. Oof. Yeah, I definitely had a bit more, but I don't think I had 2 seconds in me. GT3 is faster than a GTE on technical because of ABS. Yeah, exactly that. Well, it depends on the track with the GTEs and the GT3s. If you've got a long enough straight, you can just edge in front of the GT3s on throttle down a long straight. But the GT3s have just got so much stopping power with the up-to-date ABS that they run. Well, I'm a strong advocate for force real aids. Hutchie, how dare you nibble it? Why, what happened? Well done, everybody. Here we go. Crikes gave Giga Slipstream to Hamburger. That's all it takes. Great work, everybody. What did Niblix do, Hutchie? I didn't see what he did. Ooh. So if you're watching on YouTube and you're in the lobby, you must be on the lobby tab so you can get all the relevant information. Said I needed drug testing. Right, we are in a proper dodgy position there. Proper dodgy for turn one. Will I be on the inside for turn one? I hope so. Oh dear, dear, dear. Right, here we go. Right, ready up or miss out. Thank you so much for all those likes, everybody. You are very, very generous. Graham, that's better. No worries. I'm glad it worked. At least we got an archive of it. Oh, what a launch! Oh, he saw me coming. Hold tyres on. Turn one, everybody. Oh, no idea how we got round. Oh, bit of bump drafting up the hill, I think. Well done, Dampo. I like the lights on the back of the car. Short shifting works just before that king. Oh, back end. Right, this will be a good example of how fast cars spread out a lot quicker than slow cars, and the racing will open up. We've already gapped the car behind in 6. Watch out, Hutchie, Dampo's coming for you. Oh, he's in a good position for a slick straight. Come on now. 170. 180. Oh, Hutchie! He's on the grass. Oh, we didn't quite get into the braking zone quick enough. Right, I can say this out loud, and it's not what you think, but the Germans are coming. Just look in the mirror. Gonna be carnage. Yeah, I think further back there was a few incidents I could hear on Discord. He had a big lunge, and thankfully he backed out of it. Oh, I had to ease right off the throttle through there. Come on. Oh, what's it? Hutchie's bouncing all over the place. Oh, we're about ahead. We're in the prime seats. But she's getting a decent tow. I'm getting a decent tow. We hit 178 on the previous lap. Just before the braking zone, we're at 182 already, so we go early on the brakes. Carrying so much speed into the first of the S's. They're battling ahead. Oh! Stop, please stop. Oh, Dampo's on the grass. We lost momentum. What a race. I'm calling myself a liar. I just said on lap 1 that the fast cars would open up and spread out, and here we are fighting, 3 of us together for third. AMS2 looking glorious, and the frame rate is rock solid at 120. Oh, she had loads of understeer. Oh, come on. Oh, sketchy. Proper sketchy, this car. What a car. We didn't touch the wall. I thought we were going to, but we didn't. If you can get an extra dab of throttle through that first part of the downhill section, you know you're kind of on for a good time through the curly bits. Oh, missed my braking. Dampo's pulling away. Oh, I'm sweating. The cooler is on. But she's getting mega tow. Sorry, everybody. Tyres are just going flat spot in my front right. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. Welcome to the live stream as well. Oh. Oh, he nibbled around the outside, putting pressure on. Oh, that front right is killing me. Oh my word. The way it pushes off the curbs. Oh, we've got an incident. Where is it? Oh, I think it was a back marker. No, it weren't. Who was it? We've been promoted. Oh, that front right. So much understeer. Stop, 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 stop. Please stop. Come on now. Head down. Crikes, why did my car spin like that on the curb? Was it you, was it, Crikes? I don't know how you managed to get out the game that quick. We were coming at you at such speed. I've destroyed my front right. The turning, the bite on the turning has gone all together. Oh, come on, turn in. No, I appreciate that, Crikes. Normally I'd tell you off for rage quitting. We don't do rage quitting, but you did absolutely the perfect thing. I still don't know how you got out the game as quick as you did. AMS2 looking lovely in the late evening Australian sunshine. No, I've got front right issues. Turn. Oh. I got so much understeer through the left-handers. He's clipped the wall. He's compromised. Oh. Oh, and we missed the ball. Come on now. Butchie rage quit because my tyres are gone and kept spinning. Yeah, they're just getting really sketchy now. Just enough wear on them. I'm having to be so careful through the left-handers. Push the brake bias back another clip. See if I can take the pressure off that. Oh, the back. No, gone too far. Back end's locking up too easy. Come on, just gotta survive. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that. Thank you very much. The cheapest way of supporting the channel. Oh, these tyres. Oh, I can feel them. Oh, it's getting a bit squirrely. Turn, please turn. Oh, dear, 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 dear. Is it me, or does this track look better as well? It's not just Spielberg. And I got a lot of the graphics turned down because of my streaming. I lost 2 seconds on this lap because of these tyres, especially that front right. Oh. Right, felt like the curb grabbed me and threw me around. Oh no. Anybody for a smoke screen? There we go. It's nice when you can just hold the steering wheel straight forwards and get a donut on the go. You used to be able to keep your foot on the brake and do a burnout in a straight line. Oops. That's what happens when you get kidnapped. What are we doing next? I want to practice for tomorrow's championship race, and we need to do the P3 at Ibarra. So I think we're going to go there next. Ooh. Enjoyed that one. Right, what did we say? Oh no, we got the P1 Gen 2s at Spa first. Synchronization issue, I think. It's the only answer. So we are going P1 Gen 2 at Spa. Are we in identical cars? I can't remember. Yeah. Spa 93. I think I'll start last for this one, and it will be my last race, he says, defiantly and definitely. But none of us believe you anymore. Next race, race number 6. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. I think, yeah, gee. Crikes, telling fibs again. It's definitely my last race. I definitely won't stay on till 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. I've got to go to bed and work. He'll still be racing on in the morning. He'll be there. Oh. I forgot what assist this car has. It's a bit dismal at Spa. It has. Oh, I don't know. I'm sure it has. Is it traction control or ABS, this car? Can anybody remember in chat? It's very clever how they've done the muted all the colours with the haze and the fog. Oh, hello. No, you definitely need sleep. I struggle with my sleep, so I'm not the best person to talk to about that. Do these have traction control but no ABS? Or do they have both? I can't remember. No room for error on this version of the track. that turned in quicker than I thought it was going to. Might be a good bus stop to throw everybody. Ooh. Hello, Armco. Come on, somebody must know. Does this car have any assists? My brain is saying it has traction control but no ABS, but I never trust my brain. It has all of them. Ah, okay. I mean, it's quite nice the way it's sliding the back around on throttle. I just don't want a flat spot. The front. We'll be doing the first race we did on Tuesday was the P3's Duratec Turbo at Ibarra, however you want to pronounce it, I don't mind. We'll be doing that next because I need to practice that for tomorrow's championship race. Morning mist. Oh, hello. Oh, blue lights flashing on the dashboard for the traction control, I assume. Yeah. Oh! I nearly got the wrong line through there. Thank you, Crikes, for checking that. You usually sleep a bit too late on the weekdays and then on the weekend because my body is used to sleep at 6 hours 30. I usually wake up early and can't fall back to sleep yet. Oh no! Well, we can all blame Crikes for that one. I love that bus stop. I love watching people getting there and having a big shock and then sailing straight on because I forgot which version of the track it is. It's normally me. That still makes me laugh as well. Oh, car headlights in the mirrors. They caught up with us quick. Hello. I don't know who's behind. Rotated on the way into turn 1, I think. Come on now. Why are we 4.2 seconds off? Looks to me as if Crikes has had way too much sleep with the speed he's got down now. Well, it's not supposed to be getting darker. It's supposed to be sunrise. Let's get the bus stop right in front of me. Oh, please don't do that, don't do that, don't, no! Sorry, Crikes. Come on now. Thank you, Timmy Turbo. Thank you so much for joining in the races and the conversation. Really appreciate it. You have a great rest of your day and have an even better Friday and weekend. I insist. There's too much crap going on in the world not to enjoy yourself. So make sure you do. That goes for everybody who's watching, or has watched, or has commented, or raced. Life's too bleeding short. Oh, too much curb. Yo, just make her away. Nearly found 3 of the 5 seconds I need to get towards the front. Hopefully we can have a clean bus stop this time. Oh, just snuck back into the top 10 with that one. Blew it in the bus stop. Yeah, I hate that bus stop. Don't hate. Hate's a strong word, but I detest it. Peter, Six Nations starts tomorrow. Who's playing the first match, and where can we watch it, Peter? I've not bothered checking. I'm letting myself down. Call yourself a rugby supporter. What time? Who? Where? Can we watch it, Peter? Block the rear on entry. Love that bus stop. Hutch is just rubbing the salt into the wound. He's loving it as well. Unbelievable. The behaviour of some of our community is just downright shocking. I do apologise, everybody. I think Hutch is just trying to convince himself that he enjoys it now. I don't actually believe him. I think he's just saying it to convince himself. Right, shall we get cracking? We've got to do it all again now. Here comes Quali. No, I wanted to be the first out. Oh no, look at everybody beating me to it. Oh, stop the buzzers. Try to join the neighbour's garage. Do you think you're a ping pong ball or something? Stop the bus. A mad scramble to get out of the pits. Very limited time to get a Quali lap in. Luckily the tyre warmers are on. Oh, it looks glorious. Look at that. He just took me out. Who was that? Where have they gone? Okay, I'll wait for a gap. I thought I was doing ever so well. Outbraking somebody cleanly. Look at the snow on the mountains again. Right, we've got a bit of a gap behind us, so we'll ease off and warm the tyres a little bit. Peter, ITV and BBC are covering it all. We have France tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, what an absolute telling match that's going to be. Because I literally don't know where England or France are regarding like how good the team is as a whole. Ooh. Ooh. What time, Peter? Do you know what time they're kicking off? It's normally about 7 o'clock, isn't it, UK? Oh, I'm going to be racing. Oh, no. I'll have to catch up after. I didn't really want to overtake until I was on the Camel Straight, to be honest with you, but sometimes you don't have a choice, because that's the advantage you get. Hopefully we can pick the advantage back again on another part of the course. Oh no, this is not ideal for a qualifying lap. Oh, we've got a traffic jam. Oh, I like the LEDs in the brake. Oh no! In the brake lights. I can't get out of the way of the car behind. I'm trying. Sorry, Hutchie. We had a moment. I did try and get off the racing line. I'll have to go again. However, if I do this right, I'm gonna have the best seat in the house if I sit behind Hutchie. Oh, he's got through there quick. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, this and the next lap. No! We're doomed. It's all over. There's literally no point trying to get that. No! No! Right, I've just decided I'm going from the back of the pack. Peter, I'm Welsh. Kick off at 8:15? That sounds late. Is it in France? Oh, what a lovely amount of detail in the off-road sensation. Oh, my life. I feel every bump. Oh, hello. Well, staying out of the way worked. I really quite enjoy the look of 29th place. I think that sits quite well in it. Kind of has a ring to it, doesn't it? I think it's probably the best position to be in. 8:15. Actually, thinking about it, it might just about have finished the championship race by then. I don't enjoy the 40-minute talking beforehand and afterwards. I think the most you need for a warm-up to any kind of sporting event is 30 minutes, including an advert if you have to have one. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are so generous. This is likely to be the last race of the live stream. We will give it the last orders, please. Yeah, and it always seems to be starting in France. I thought it was the home ground of the team who won the championship last time round. Did France win it last time round? I can't remember. My brain's not working. When the hell did I get an invalid lap? You got that invalid lap, Hutchie, the same time I did. When that back marker got in the way. On the first flying lap. Doesn't that look very nice? I need to turn some of the graphics back up, I think, because the frame rate is rock solid again now, so it can probably go back up again. It was at the Hutchie, it was at the bus stop on your first flying lap because I was following it, and I did exactly the same, and I got a slap wrist for it. And then I just bailed then. Oh, Wales versus France tomorrow. I've got the pennies just dropped, Peter. You are a wally. No, 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 no. Oh dear. England have Ireland on Saturday. Good luck. I think it'll be interesting. If the teams resemble anything like they did at the end of the last match they played, it could be an interesting match. I can't wait actually, because there've been so many changes through so many teams. I think it's going to be so interesting to see how they all match up against each other. I think it's almost like a fresh championship altogether, especially with Italy being pulled up a few levels as well. Here we go. Come on, everybody. Right. Aiming for a podium from P25. Well, I'm aiming for higher than a podium from 29th. I'm just going to follow Hutchie, that's all I'm going to do. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. I don't want to be amongst that rabble when it all kicks off in turn 1. There you go, look, traffic jam. There you go, we're in 12. Oh no! Oh! I thought he was going to be carnage, but not like that. Crikes, you're already in 9th. Oh no, stop it. Oh, a very nice sky. Trying to distract myself. Oh, absolutely amazing. I've never seen so many cars parked up. Turn 1 at Spa. Oh. I can't see. Oh dear. Oh no. Freebies. You want one of these, sir? It's free. Yes, please. I'll have 2. Oh no. I can't get that out of my head now, all them cars piled up. Right, let's just get this right. I was 29th and I went to 11th. So that he's determined to keep his spot. Oh, it's Hamburger. Of course he's keen to keep his spot. It's Hamburger. He was going to put up a fight. Oh. Crikes, even if you finish first, it doesn't count. You got promoted so heavily. I think I got a better promotion than you did, but even so, it doesn't get. I'm not allowing it. And your forfeit if you get on the podium is that you've got to stay up for another 2 races. Oh, it's looking gorgeous. Well done, Automobilista 2. And don't forget, they said they're going to make it look even better at some point. It was like Daytona MX-5s all over again. Oh dear. I needed a good laugh. I'm sorry. Remind me to save that replay because that was hilarious. Too much curb. We're both closing in on number 7. Okay. Let's have a very nice bus stop, everybody. Let's not do anything stupid. Oh, try not to hit the back of it. Watch out for aero wash through this section. Not too bad. Oh, a little bit. I didn't think we were going to get around there then. I left room in case we went too wide. Oh! Momentum. I don't know these drivers around me, so I'm trying to make allowances. Is it me, or does some of the markings on the tarmac look different since the update? And there's some tyre marks being left on the curbs that I never noticed before the update. I swear they sneak things in. Oh, sorry, coughing down your ears. Crikey, he's steaming up to 3rd. Let's see if we can catch 6th before the end of the race. Oh dear. If you was involved in that accident at the start, I'm not laughing at you, I was laughing at the situation. I found it so funny. The fact that I gave everybody like 5 seconds head start and then went straight into 11th out of turn 1. Entertained me greatly, and I do appreciate that you entertain me. This car handles lovely round here. Feel absolutely everything, including that over rotation on the way in because I was still on the brakes. I think with the last update, the trail braking has improved on most cars. I could just be my imagination. I'm not getting that. When I stayed late on the brakes into an apex, I was before the update that came this week, or sorry, Friday last week. the inside wheel would just snag a little bit. I'm not feeling that at the moment. See what enjoying yourself gets you. It gives you a cough. Oh, we got a frame rate drop. 113 frames per second. Okay. 115, 117, 118. Going back up to 120 where it should be. So not a massive drop. We've been going 4 hours and 10. That's interesting. Hello, who's that? Tyres are just starting to go off, I think. You've loosened me chest, making me laugh. I'm gonna miss it. No, I'm not. Just about hung on to that. One more lap. We're not going to get close to the others now. And lovely through there. What happened to you, Craig? I thought you was towards the front. Oh dear. I've had a moment. Is it me or does this look better? Am I going crazy? I know Spielberg looked loads better yesterday, but this thing... Yeah, they didn't mention Spa. Oh, frame rate has tanked, 74 now. It's always at the 4-hour mark by the looks of it, or just there or thereabouts. Although it still looks okay at 70 frames per second. Get back on the racing line, you fool. How has he caught me so quick? I'm not sure what he was doing there. I saw him in my mirrors. A last minute lunge, I think. Oh. Poorly driven race from me, to be honest. Like, it'll pass us. I felt bad, lost focus, and forgot to put TC back on for the end of sector 2 and spun. Oh, no! Made my light fall off again. We'll leave it there. Well, well, well. I forgot we can do that. Why are the rear brake discs lit up? I'm holding the brakes on. I wouldn't expect them to light up like that. Right. Wow. Thank you, everybody. That was excellent. What a great evening of racing again. Shame we only got to race number 6, but I don't mind because it was such fun. You know what I'm going to say next. Average Mike, have a great evening. I'm off. Need some sleep. Absolutely. Thank you, Mike. Everybody out there, everybody who's joined in the chat, everybody who's joined in the lobbies, everybody who's joined in the stream, everybody everywhere. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for joining me today. I really did need cheering up. It's been one of those weeks this week. I had a good day at Donington Park, but the rest of the week's been a bit all over the place. And you know what I'm going to say next? Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have an even better Friday and weekend. I insist. And until the next time, let's be careful out there. See you all later. Thank you.